guess that makes sense with your username. Some people's Discord usernames are nowhere near their actual names.
Yeah, mine wasn't at first. It was quite far from it.
Oh, it looks like I'm going to be watching the start of your race.
Oh. A change in plans or what?
I'm here and it's half past. It's about to tick over, so I might as well watch the beginning. Just watch your first 30 minutes. Fuck it. Can't do much to support you other than that.
And always go like the Instagram post.
I really did wish that we would have more support for special events. Obviously, across the server, but everyone's busy. So, I mean, I guess you're you're pushing 17 now, Christian. But I'm end of September. I'm 28. I'm nowhere near the oldest in the server. Stitch is older than me, but Chris and I are the same age. We were born the same year. It's kind of one of these things of we kind of built this in the year after COVID. Like we built it in like 2021. 2022 was kind of when it was becoming a thing. We came out of another Discord server that was kind of toxic.
I see.
Back then we didn't have as many responsibilities. And now we get to this point and we're like, oh, Chris has his teaching job, I have my tech job, Stitch has his job.
Yeah.
Like, it becomes Stitch's biggest thing to switch off from work is the race. For me, I can't do it. Like, it's too much hassle for me. I can't switch off.
Yeah.
But it's just like entire thing. We've kind of like plateaued, which is why it's been really refreshing for you to bring some new faces in.
Yeah.
Carson, for example, jumped in further.
Also, the Nicky Bullet guy, I was starting with him yesterday because we were doing practice for the championship we're running.
Yeah.
And he was like, "Oh, it's so nice to be part of a team, to feel like being part of a community and playing a role in, a bigger thing essentially, which is quite refreshing to hear. Also knowing that's how I feel about it and all that. So yeah, it's nice when you get new people in who actually want to contribute, and I'm sure he's probably going to want to do special events and all that in the future. He has told me he's working with, I don't know if you know the guy, but he's called Malte Efdrup. He does some kind of Ferrari racing, IRL, and it's also insanely good on the sim. And he has private training sessions with him every Thursday or so, I think. So he really does want to, keep improving and all that, and he's happy to be part of the team and to be growing with someone, if that makes sense.
That's huge, and like I've always felt bad for Stitch because he's always pushed the kind of racing side. I mean, Chris, Xynox has always had the Delta V side, right?
Oh yeah, of course.
Delta V's a French sim racing team. Chris is French. That's always been where he's generally put his effort, and we don't have any problem with him doing that, right? Like, Chris is an incredible fucking driver.
Oh yeah.
So we don't have a problem with that, and that's always what's happened. But Stitch has always tried to push this server more for sim racing, and if you look at the staff team, you've got Stitch, Chris, myself as the founding members.
Yeah.
So 1/3 of the founding members don't really race anymore. And then you've got Florin and Kyla, and neither of them race anymore either. So you've essentially got 3/5 of the staff team. Oh, now you've joined. Now it's 50-50 for racing, but it's not racing. But you know, Chris isn't engrossed in ORA anymore, which is fine. Like, he's got his own thing going on. And to be honest with you, the partnerships they're doing, like, I do not blame him for not being involved with us anymore. Like, he needs to focus on LV.
Yeah.
Like, they are hoping to get to the point where they can get a bunch of us in the garage at race weekends and stuff when we go to black events and shit like that. That's what he's trying to push for. So I can't hate him.
Yeah, no, of course not.
I need to get back into racing more, but you know, Florin and Kyla are never going to race again. Like, they've both sold their kit. That's not what they want to do anymore.
Yeah, that's fair.
They're pushing more the gaming side of the server. So, yeah, we're at kind of an influx point, and it's good to see new people joining the server. I'm really happy for it because it boosts Stitch and what he wants to do with the server. And told him multiple times I'll do whatever it takes. I mean, I really want to try and put together an actual ORA racing team. Obviously, you've got Lemons that happens throughout the US, right? 24-hour events in banger cars and stuff. You've got C1 Cup, like Citroen C1 Cup, that happens throughout the world, which realistically, for like 10,000 euros, you can race in.
Oh, nice. That's not too bad.
You split that between a 24-hour team, and it's actually not ridiculous.
No.
There's a few things I'd like to push us more towards physical. That's the kind of position I'm trying to take at the moment.
Yes.
How could we maybe make this a physical thing? Because we've got some promising talent that on actual track do well. So
I think no doubt what I'm pushing more is the sim racing side of things, with, for example, Instagram and all that, and also the
100%. We need that push.
Pushing thing. But of course, also an RL thing would be like insane to get going. And I have to be honest, there was some time ago, I think, I don't know when, but maybe like, let's just say half a year ago, I was looking around at race suits because I wanted to do karting more. And then the idea came to mind that if like we at some point get some, for example, ORA stickers made or something like that, that would be, first of all, really cool to put on the helmet I now have, but also, for example, let's just say the suit from my racing, to get that made in real life, and then being able to go karting with it and all that would be insanely cool.
Agreed.
Also,
that's the biggest thing with it's one thing Delta V have done incredibly well with, is turning, of getting that physical connection with an organization. It's not something we've been able to land, and it's because we don't sim race enough. I mean, you look at Delta V, they field 3 to 5 teams per special event, right? With 3 to 4 drivers per team, right? Like, that's a It's an awful lot to field.
Yeah, it's also sort of the same with what is it, PSM, because they also have
Yep.
a lot of drivers for each special event. Of course, there's not as much of the physical side, but still, it's a lot of drivers on the sim racing side for the events, which we don't really have. And
I mean,
for us, it's maybe
Carson,
1-2 teams.
the road is closed. You've been on the PSM side, right?
Yep.
Yeah, we can't make it on fuel from here.
I am big, and I've told Stitch this
The
too.
estimated strength of field is
I'm big at working with other
186.
other servers to like get the numbers and get the sponsorship, and if we want to really push it, then let's do it, right?
So have a good day today. Like to load all the fans.
Would be pretty cool.
I'm all cool with it. Like whatever people want to do, I will happily support. I've been very fortunate to be in tech, so I can put money in if need be. We've done Infinite Stint Championship at this point with kind of no money involved, but I know that was wasn't that essentially a PSM thing? We kind of just Stitch stole it. I was happy to put trophies and money up for that, and next year that is going to happen.
Get ready to go here, bud.
And I think that will drive more people to do it, right? And that drives more people to be involved and do more special events and things like that. But sim racing is a weird thing.
Looks like you should be lining up behind this 42. Looks like you should
making
be lining
money
up behind
is
this
difficult.
111.
Oh
That's
yeah.
me, it's all about making money.
You'd be lining up behind
Right,
this
like-
one.
Yeah.
I give a shit about people having fun.
Yeah, exactly. That's the whole point. I mean, for me, sure, I take it sort of serious with my sim racing, but also, I need to also take care of my school on the side and all that, and have time for family and all that. So the main part of it is just still for fun, but of course, I still take it serious.
I am so glad this 521 is giving you space.
Yeah.
Between
he's slowing down now.
back it up, brother. You do not need to be this close to them. Back it up. Come on, brother. I cannot wait until they introduce proper
We're gonna
multi-class
restart behind this one.
green flagging.
Oh yeah. I'm looking forward to that.
As I said, as a software engineer, I get really pissed off with the way iRacing do things.
Yeah.
Stitch is still so with Infinite Stint Championship, Carson. Stitch is still having to do all of the input manually.
Oh, really?
Because I applied for credentials for the iRacing API, and they've closed new applications. They weren't accepting anyone. So I found a third party platform that were doing results, and I realized their API was open. Being a dickhead software engineer, I was like, yeah, I can just scrape this API instead. So fuck you, you can use your API. Built the entire system around that API, and then they had to close because they got an ICO, which is the European Court for data protection. Claim on data protection. Because obviously they were showing people's names and stuff. That's how iRacing works. So that API closed down. So now Stitch is doing everything manually. Every special event. So after this weekend, he'll wait for it to close out and every thing to finish up. And then he'll have to go through everyone in Infinite Stint Championship and gather their results manually, and compile them, and then enter them into the system we have.
Oh, that fucking sucks.
Yeah, I know, I fucking hate it. I've been pestering the dev team at iRacing about it since it happened, but they're not reopening applications, so alas, can't do anything.
Give me a quick radio check, please.
Right, anyway, I'll shut up now.
Report, thank you.
You're about to go
Oh,
green.
man, the pace car's off. You have yourself a great day.
Good luck, have fun.
Thank you.
Remember, you win it into the first corner.
Green flag. Don't get sucked into beating yourself up too much, bud. That's it, baby. Get up on it.
One of them having to pit already is not a good sign.
No, I was about to say. Almost went to bet this Aston was still faster than their AMR 26.
You know that like F2 is faster than the AMR 26.
Oh really? I did see something about that, but I never quite thought it was like actually.
Yeah, not even the fastest F2 time. The slowest F2 time is still faster than the AMR 26 at most tracks.
Oh my fuck.
Yeah, they are done for.
Yeah. I trust Fernando's going to make the comeback of a lifetime and then somehow lose out sort of like in 2012.
Being annoying, by the way, Carson, just don't so shut up.
You good?
Yeah, I saw an entire piece about how people think that Newey's playing the long game around car design, and
yeah,
there, you know, with the new regulations coming in next year, with them changing how the whole new hybrid system works. They reckon Newey's designed a car for the better side of that, with essentially them cutting a load of the electronic requirement and pushing it more to, you know, internal combustion requirement.
yeah.
But it's a bunch of hope core as far as I'm concerned for Aston. I'd love to see him do well. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm a massive Alonso fan. I love him.
Oh yeah.
And I'd love to see Aston as a team do really well and cut fucking Stroll, to be honest with you, because I think without Stroll they'd be so much better. But as it currently stands with these new regulations, they're screwed, right? Like they can't do anything.
No. I remember doing pre-season testing there in Bahrain and Barcelona. People really had their hopes on for Aston because, oh look, it has all these funky designs and all that, it must have cooked. And then they're just pop out nowhere.
That's good, man.
To
You
be
made
seen.
progress there, man.
The thing is if the conspiracy theories are right and they end up dropping a load of stuff from the kind of engine requirements perspective, Aston are not done now. Like Newey is an incredibly fucking smart guy, like incredibly smart. I think that's what he's made his bet on, and if it comes true, I think they will be in massive contention.
Oh yeah.
So, come on, Carson. Jesus Christ, get after him. You alright?
Working on it.
Come on. I'm filling his mirrors. Also, he's New Zealand. So, come on. In Kiwi, get after him. But yeah. I've kind of lost interest in F1 recently.
Yeah.
I think endurance series are way more interesting
Oh yeah, they are, for sure.
to watch. Especially when we come from a server perspective, right?
Yeah.
If we don't do F1 stuff.
Oh. But also with the bot in endurance, it makes the whole racing closer. Whereas in F1 now you have just the yo-yo racing constantly, which is quite boring to watch.
Yeah. I still love the last few massive endurance races we've had. They've come down to like 30-minute sprints.
Yeah.
Like that is endurance racing through and through, right? Like
it is.
You've got Greg Greedy chasing someone down for the last 30 minutes of a race. Yeah, there are some F1 drivers that could do it. There are other F1 drivers that definitely wouldn't. And
yeah.
I gotta be honest, yeah, I much more enjoy watching the endurance stuff.
Yeah, I fully agree. It's way more fun to watch.
I keep forgetting this is a 1,000-kilometer race. I keep wanting to just say, come on, get fucking after him, but realistically, you don't need to get after him.
Yeah.
No.
Just settle in, relax. You're gapping the guy behind at a reasonable rate. Just settle in. Work together with him, to be honest. Build the gap behind. So one thing with sim racing I feel like you can't do is you can't like give hand signals.
Yeah, no.
Like racing drivers give hand signals to each other, right? Being able to like throw a hand signal to say to the guy, just fucking go. I'm not gonna overtake you, just go.
Yeah.
And he looks in his rearview mirror.
Fucking hell, I'm sneezing a lot.
I'll give you your due. You've kept that gap incredibly tight. One in third, though, is somehow sticking to both of you. Don't know how he's doing it. But you've all dropped fourth, so...
Yeah, I'm just trying to chill.
At this point, dude,
14.8.
what, you got 215 laps? Yeah,
I'm pretty quick behind it.
what we need to do. The Astons seem way stronger than the
On your right.
Corvettes, so
Yeah.
Dive.
just
And
honestly
clear.
just settle in. Like at this point, especially now the field are coming to lap, it would be stupid for anyone to try and make a dive. So.
Because the risk will happen when someone is trying to lap and then it just causes a huge accident.
Jesus, that was good management of traffic.
Yeah.
Honestly, seeing the HBDs when we were at Imola for WEC this year, seeing the historic like Le Mans series go around,
Yeah.
absolutely fucking insanity. Like stood at the fence through the final two corners, and the noise is just insane. Absolutely insanity.
Yeah, I'd love to go to something like that one day, but as I said before, I'm just waiting till I turn 18.
Say, next year, brother. As soon as you're 18, we'll get you to all the fucking racing events. I'm not paying for a 16, 17-year-old to come to a racing event. I'm not about to get locked up.
Yeah, no, it's too risky, that one.
As soon as you're an adult, yeah,
Yeah.
all the welcome to anything. But yeah, before that, no, not happening.
No.
Not without a parental guardian with you. Given how long you've got, we'll just wait it out. But we will be doing something in 28, so.
Ooh.
Well, we're trying to do one thing every year, right? So we did Imola in 25, in 26. What year are we in?
26.
26. Next year we're doing Silverstone, 27. We will be doing something in 28.
Ooh.
So
And
I don't know
24.
what that's going to be yet, but we will do one at least.
Oh yeah, I probably haven't told you this, but at my school, as well as most others, you have some mandatory trips to go to. For example, last year when it was my first year, it was just some random ass city in Denmark. But this year, it's a country in Europe, and the country that was chosen for us was Romania. So in April, we are leaving from Copenhagen very late to go on a train to somewhere. It's like Transylvania in Romania.
You need to sort of Florin.
Oh, is he from Romania or?
Florin's Romanian. He lives in England, but he is Romanian. So yeah, you should go and just chatting and just at it and go. I'm going to Romania like, next year for school. Just hear his wisdom.
It's gonna be a full year. No, what? No. A full week, not a year.
In fact, I'll do it. I'm gonna do it for you.
Oh no.
Chris. Us to go to Romania. School.
In your mirror.
Any advice? His response is going to be, don't.
Oh no. Thing is, I can't really choose because it's mandatory.
Clear.
I can choose whether or not to go to the one next school year,
On your left.
but not this one.
Clear.
I haven't even really figured out what to do. I mean, the one thing we talked about was visit Dracula's castle and hopefully not get our wallets stolen.
Yeah, that's the problem, brother.
I've heard stories and seen the memes. Oh.
Carson, this is the Bostonite.
Oh, no.
This is the Bostonite I told you should speak to.
Why?
Carson also lives near Boston.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yep.
Fuck both of you in your shitty fucking area. He's also driving right now, so.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah, they're doing the Portimao.
Oh, okay.
It's
Doing
my
very well,
1
actually.
year ORA anniversary, and it's going quite well.
Oh, good.
Yeah, it's 1 year.
Yeah.
Okay. Carson, well, you started third, right? You
Yep.
made up a place on the start. It's just sat quite comfortably in second, to be honest. Very, very comfortable 11 laps. So, doing good. But yeah, I said he should talk to you. You're also a boss tonight, so
Well, I wouldn't call myself a boss tonight. But
you
not
live
from
outside here, and then you work in Boston.
I work in Boston, but I wasn't born in Boston. I don't live in. Well,
Boo-hoo. Boo-hoo, Joe.
there's a difference.
That's what I say.
If I actually went to somebody who was from Boston, and I said, "Oh yeah, I'm from Boston," no, I'm not.
But you're close enough.
Right.
I know. I don't care.
Oh well.
Nigel Farage won the fucking by-election.
I saw
don't
that.
Fuck about anything anymore.
But the thing is that, nearly, what was it, 9,500 people in one of the most conservative constituencies.
Cal Binface got like 20. Yeah, got like 20%.
He ran strong. He ran strong.
The other thing that Pilot didn't believe when I sent him the report was, the whole point of him triggering the by-election. He thought they would kill the parliamentary investigation into him, right? Like, he thought that if he called a by-election and then got re-elected, the investigation would go away. Well, it turns out that his advisors told him wrong. So, literally at 4 a.m. this morning, after he'd been declared the victor, the parliamentary investigation restarted. It's just absolute poetry, like, honestly. He's fucked. Like, I mean, the way I see the facts laying out is that, like, he's gonna be kicked out of Parliament. So his seat's gonna go up for re-election without the ability for him to run. Reform are gonna obviously put someone else up, but this is what really, like, pissed me off, is Clapton had the absolute opportunity to make the entirety of the UK love him. Right? All they had to do was not vote for him. The problem is Clacton, like many seaside towns, are full of boomers. And boomers love racism. So,
they do.
Of course, they voted for reform. So, alas, it didn't happen. And even given another person running for MP there, I think reform would still win. But yeah, it is what it is. I mean, Andy Burnham is doing pretty well at this point.
Yeah.
I mean, I've got to be honest. It's not who I'd want to be in power, but if we're going to go down the route of being more, I guess socialist is probably the best way to describe Labour at this point. If we're going to go down that route, I'd rather someone who's actually pure socialist be doing that than Starmer who wasn't. And at the end of the day, I'd rather my tax pounds actually went to bettering the country. Like, I don't mind paying tax. My problem is my tax pounds not going to good shit. It's essentially my problem.
Yep.
And unlike the US, like, I know the US system isn't perfect, but I feel like the US system with the way taxes work is a little bit better because you have the multiple layers. We don't have that much. We don't have that in the UK, right? Like, we literally just pay tax at
it's not
UK
progressive
level. We pay at a federal level, right? And that's it. We don't pay at a state level. We pay council tax, which is for property stuff, but it's not quite the same.
Yeah, I mean, we have that, but
yeah, you obviously you guys have property.
we have property and excise tax, so we pay tax on to have a car, basically.
Yeah, but pretty much all our taxes in the UK go to government, so it's all UK based tax, right? So it's a little bit. So we'll see how it all plays out, I guess. Yeah, this is one, I guess, Christian, for you that you don't have to deal with yet, but soon, brother.
Yep.
I'm assuming where you are, voting age is 18.
Well, actually, we have something funky here. It's when you work and you're under 18, you have something called, I think it's called like free code, which is essentially you don't have to pay as much tax. But then at some point it expires, which one of my friends, his expired.
I know. I mean, fair, but
Once
also,
it-
like if you're under the age of 18 and you're working, I mean, fair play for encouraging under 18s to work. Like, actually,
Yeah.
that's
I
actually
think,
a solid policy. Like, that's actually really good.
Yeah.
What annoys me in the UK, I was telling Joe the other day. I mean, Carson, I don't know if you went to college and you have student loans. I mean, it was very different in the US.
Yeah, I do.
But the UK system, we obviously have state-provided student loan, right? But our interest rate, because it's state-provided, and they sold it off to private equity, is means-tested. And I sent a screenshot to Joe. What was mine, Joe? It hit 7-point-something%.
It was ridiculous. It was like 7.52 or something like that. I don't even remember.
So I left university 6 years ago, in December 2020, and my student loans. I am still above what my student loans were when I left. My capital is still above what it was when I left, and for the last at least 5 years, 5 years, I have been paid in the top 10% of the country.
Damn.
In salary terms. Now, I know for the US that's ridiculous money. In the UK, that is about 60 grand plus. So about 80,000 US plus. We get paid a lot less over here than you guys do.
Well,
But
you also have social welfare, unlike
we have
us.
a bunch of other different things. But in the UK, yeah, that's about 60 grand plus. It hasn't been until my previous job and this job where I've earned a little bit more than that I am paying down capital.
Right side.
It is absolutely ridiculous. And they, as I said, they means test the interest rate. So the more you earn, the higher the interest rate is.
Of course. Which I don't think that's particularly fair.
They've just released Joe. You had to drop the other day, but the whole thing where I emailed my MP, talked to them about it. They signed a letter to the Chancellor and everything, and they decided to sort it. They've capped our interest at 6.1% for this year, which is very kind of them, obviously. Fucking bullshit. But
what bothers me, what bothers me, Tom, is that like too many governments that offer loan assistance they literally treat it as the business opportunity.
Yeah, they sold our loans off to private equity.
Right. So no, but it's what I'm saying is, if you want people to go to school.
Oh yeah, no.
You shouldn't be.
You should.
You should be charging an arm and a leg in interest, right? It should. They literally should probably be interest free, or very, very, very low.
This is the whole thing. I wouldn't have a problem if they didn't mean to test interest. If they put everyone on the lowest rate, because the lowest rate interest, I mean, they're paying it back. Because our threshold of paying it back is about 29,000 and change. Right? So I pay 9% over that threshold. So whatever I earn pre-tax, so I'm on 80 grand a year. So everything above 29,000 and change to 80, I pay 9%. Right?
Yeah.
I then get charged interest at 6.1% because that's the cap, because I'm over the 50 grand fucking ceiling they put on the top rate of interest rate earning on that fucking loan. That's bullshit. The people that aren't paying anything, the people below 29 grand, are only paying are only accruing 3% interest. Like, why can't I be on 3% interest? Why am I paying 3 times the interest rate?
But also, like, there's so many ways to look at it. If you make less money, also you're probably less likely to pay back your student loans.
Well, and this is the thing, is since they sold it to private equity, that's what they're doing, right? The private equity firms are going, well, hang on, to make money, we've got to keep... Because the way our student loans work is they wipe in 30 years after you leave. So I left in 2020, tax year 2021. So in 2051, my student loan will wipe. No matter how much money is there, it just wipes.
Coming hard behind you.
They need me to keep paying 9% of my income for as long as possible, because I am paying for the people that aren't paying. That's the way it works, right? Like,
you're right.
So, and that's why they chuck a 6.1% interest charge on it, the maximum they can, because it keeps increasing my loan. I'm now in the top.
One on the right side.
At this point, I'm in the top 5%.
Clear.
Earnings-wise, so I'm paying down my principal. But when I was at like 60, I wasn't paying enough. I was still paying a decent amount, but I wasn't paying enough. My interest payments were not burning down. So my principal was still going up.
Left side.
So it's don't get me wrong, we still get a much better system in the US because it's not bad debt. I can still take out a mortgage and stuff without it factoring in. But it's still bullshit. Like, absolute bullshit. I'm very mad about the entire system. Don't think it works. I have no idea why the government sold out to private equity. Jesus, where the fuck did he come from?
Everybody's diving me, but not the guy in front of
Coming
me.
hard, your mirror.
Oh, Jesus, man. Like, fair play for avoiding him. Because I didn't even know he was there. So, yeah, it's just fucking annoying. I mean, I'm sat between... I'm very conflicted between university should be free versus it shouldn't. Because,
Right side.
I mean,
Clear,
I studied
clear,
computer
clear.
science when
Coming
the
hard,
UK
your mirror.
had a shortage
On your right.
of technical
Still there.
engineers,
Now we haven't hit nothing.
right?
Just
So
keep
I
rolling,
filled a
man.
gap.
Still there.
And in
Clear,
most
clear, clear. Leaders
public
running
sector
41,
areas, you get
21,
incentivized for
93.
doing that.
Yeah.
Right? Like you get paid to go to university, essentially. I didn't, even though we needed them. We're now massively oversubscribed in my area. Like, we don't need this many people coming out with computer science degrees. Like, we really don't. But, yeah. Interesting to say the least.
Where there's quite a few people who are retiring, so
Moving up on us here pretty quick. Just watch your backside.
so it's. They always tell you, oh, there's people retiring, there's just gonna be more demand, all that shit. And they stop, they
Left
don't
side.
increase wages or anything
Still
like
there.
that because the people who
Clear,
are
clear,
retiring
clear.
are trying to get as much money as they can before they call it quits. But yeah, I have feelings about it, but if the one thing is just like, can you blame them? They're CPAs. Like, they'll find a way to do it. So
Yeah, it's a bit different for you versus tech. Tech is obviously a bit of a different industry, but I was talking to one of the guys I work with today. One of his friends is a COBOL developer. Right, like COBOL isn't anything that's taught anymore. It's a massive niche, and pretty much all of the banking sector still runs on it. The current day rate for a COBOL developer consultant in London is £2,000 a day.
yeah, I believe it.
Whoa.
Massive money, right? Like if you are willing to learn
Still there.
COBOL and you know it, you can make
Still there.
ridiculous money.
Where?
Like the guy who was like,
Banks are
his
gonna
friend is
pay
like
up
fucking
to a lot.
yeah.
Yeah.
His friend is minted, right? Like absolute
Now one coming
multi.
up on us pretty fast, but
The
right
problem is you
side.
sell your soul because it fucking sucks.
Clear.
You don't really want to be doing it because
Yeah.
like you're inheriting a code base that's like 60 years old. But if all you care about is money, then go for it. But my friend's company I invested in is an AI company. One of the niches they were looking to go after was that sector. Was essentially teaching an AI model to code in COBOL. Right? So you could replace these guys that are on 2,000 a day with an AI.
Yep.
They end up abandoning it because, like, trying to teach the intrinsic knowledge into a fucking model is really difficult. But there are already multiple other companies. You can't park there, mate. There are multiple other models
moving up on us here
that
pretty
are
quick.
already
Just watch your backside.
kind of doing it. So
Right
Oh
side.
my god, why are you fucking diving me?
Clear.
Last place. Sorry.
No.
I think I must be way behind you. You're only getting into the first corner for me.
Let me see.
Oh, okay. I'm assuming, yeah, this is Honda. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, what a dickhead. That's a move. So Joe, I hear you were trying to do negotiations for a new set
They're
of
ongoing.
rig equipment.
They're ongoing. Yes.
Whatever you decide, you should agree to come grab it when I come over.
I think that might be the plan. So,
And then
you know, he's named a price for a few things. I just gotta.
I'm probably gonna have to U-haul it back, right? Realistically, I mean, I said to him when he messaged me, he was like, Joe wants things. I was like, well, yeah, reach out to him. I was like, the biggest problem you're gonna have is shipping. Sim racing stuff costs a fucking shit ton of shit. Like, it's just non-avoidable problem. Especially if you want a full rig. And Alexander and I both agree, give a man in September if you're going to come visit. Probably the most sense to just fly down and then just U-haul it back. But still not,
Maybe.
It's not cheap, right? Like, it's still a fucking cost to factor in. Just trying to give you the best price he can for stuff, to be honest.
No, he can't. No, I understand. That's, you know, it's also, you know, I just got the PC, so it's, you know, the thing with Alexander is that he's like absolutely no rush on this, man. Like,
oh yeah, he doesn't care if you pick it up in 6 months or tomorrow. He doesn't.
Still there.
That's the biggest thing I said to him. I said, I don't know what Joe's timeline's looking like. I don't care what Joe's timeline. I want it gone eventually. Is when it is. Like, and Joe's a friend, so
yeah, that's the one thing where you negotiate.
We talked about a price of a bunch of stuff. So that wheelbase is technically mine. What ended up happening was he got a Moser wheelbase, and I wasn't really sim racing that much, and he was sim racing with me. He was sim racing more than I was with Jeff, you know, JP3.
Yep.
And I think it was a Christmas I went out. We were just like, I was like, oh fuck it, sim racing more than me. I was like, do you want my sim? Yeah, like, I'll take yours home with me. If you want mine?
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, okay, fine. So I Pelican cased with BA, like flew it out my Simu Cube Sport 2, and then on the way home I Pelican cased his Moser R12.
Excellent.
So he got a better base out of the deal.
Yeah.
He also built me a wheel. So realistically, I won.
Yeah, you did. You did.
Yeah. But he got a better wheelbase out of it. And then, yeah. So it's interesting that the Simu Cube is still fucking selling them.
The thing is,
which is insane. But
the thing is,
that's a dive and a half.
Clear.
Yeah. Only me, not P1. People are scared to dive P1, but not me. I don't want to like block them. I hate when people block. But I'm just gonna get ran into if I do it. I'm just gonna take my medicine, I guess.
You have 6.5 laps left. Are you feeling like another stint, or do you
I'm good to go again unless you want to get in.
I'll let you go for another stint then.
Okay. Works for me.
So Tom, what I was mentioning was, you know, I initially asked what his price was for just the base, the rig, pedals, and the seat, right?
yeah.
And I'm like, all right, well, it's just for shits and giggles, how much for the wheel? And the wheel's the most expensive part of the damn thing.
I was joking with him. I was like, fuck, what's the wheel? Because he messaged me when he was looking at selling. He was like, do you want anything? I was like, well, of all the things I want, like out of your rig, like, I want your seat, but realistically, it's a pain in the ass to get back to England. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Might as well just buy one over here.
Yeah.
And I was like, the only other thing is he's built a Ferrari GT3 wheel, like the 296 wheel.
Yeah, I saw
he
it,
built his aluminium casing. Mine doesn't have that. Mine has a 3D printed casing. I was like, I'll have your 3D printing. I'll have your aluminium casing. Because his is technically broken. His PCB is fried. He's got to swap out a PCB. All stuff he hasn't done. I was like, I'll take that. And I said, and if no one else wants your Hyper, I will take your Hyper. Because again, it's a aluminium case, like very well put together. He bought all the fucking parts for it. Like, pretty much like his. That cost him $1,400 to put together.
Okay, well, now that makes sense.
You like, we talked about it from a price perspective, and he was like, well, it's Joe, I don't want to rip them off. And I was like, well, dude, it cost you $1,400 to put together. And he was like,
yeah, well,
okay, fine. Yeah.
Who I talked to about it is, I told him, it's like, I need to do a little bit of due diligence on it. And the first person I spoke to about it was False. Because he's just, he has all the equipment and all that.
Alexander built one for Stitch without the aluminium, and I think Stitch paid almost $1,000 for him without the aluminium casing. Like, Alexander is literally giving the matrix. He's literally selling it for what it cost him to build it, if not slightly less.
Yeah. So
really fast behind you.
But I asked Falls because he's just all knowing about sim gear, and it's like, well, I have an opportunity to, obtain these blah 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 from somebody I know, etc. etc. And it's like he wants all this for this much. And if he includes the wheel, it's this much. And he goes, this is all. Like, he's being super serious. This is like right side. Like, it's not overpriced. It's not underpriced. This is the most reasonably priced. Like, he's not ripping you off, and he's also getting a little bit out of it. Like, it's...
Yeah. That's all Alexander cared about, was like, he was like, well, if Joe wants stuff, he's like, Joe's friend. So, like, I'll give Joe reasonable pricing. So, yeah, that's when we talked, and I was like, we talked back and forth with things, and obviously pricing. He was like, hey, and he was like, okay, so it's Joe, so... come up with the price based on that. And that's essentially where all those numbers came out of. If it wasn't you, that entire package would probably be $500 more. To be honest with you. Because I said to him, I said, well, the biggest problem he's got is the rig. They don't hold any value because they're a fucking pain in the ass to ship. Right, like... And realistically, he paid double what the current pricing on Track Racer is for his rig. Because they used to be way more expensive. Track Relay, they've now just like plummeted in price. It's ridiculous. He literally paid over $1,000 for his rig, and it's now you can buy a new one for the same thing for like $500. It's stupid. His seat, again, ridiculous. Having back problems, he bought a proper fucking seat. His seat is essentially an FIA reject. Like, it can't be certified for an FIA race car.
Yeah.
But it's essentially the same as what you would put in one if you had that seat. I think he paid like $800 for it. He immediately was just like, well, I can't charge Joe anywhere near that. And I was like, no, it's second hand. Your cat's ripped it to shit. Not terribly, but rather just been a bit of a dickhead on the edges of it. So he was like, well, okay, fine. So price that. And then, again, with wheelbase, they still sell them brand new. Like, SimuCube will sell them for, I think, $600.
Like 6 or 7, yeah. So,
yeah. Amazon's all right, second hand. Technically, the power supply as well as a third party, because the first one burnt out because it didn't use so much. So he dropped the price on that. And I said the only thing with it was the wheel. That's like, and again, he was like, well, yeah, this is what it cost me to build, but again, it's Joe. And if this is the wheel he wants, I don't really care. I'd rather it went to someone who gave a shit than someone who didn't. So, price. Like, yeah. Seems fair from his side, right? To recoup some money.
Totally.
Seems fair from your side. You're getting a very good fucking set of sim racing peripherals. So, yeah, rock solid. Crack on. No one's ripping anyone off. It's just getting it to you is the hardest part.
Because
I didn't realize it was like until I said to him, "Oh, maybe you'll hold off until I come over and we possibly come down to meet up and catch up." I was like, maybe you'll just drive down one weekend, and then I fucking pull it in. It's like an 8.5 hour drive. I was like, oh fuck, I didn't realize how fucking far it was. Jesus
I used
Christ,
to go to school in DC. Yeah, I know it.
Yeah, I was like, okay, maybe he's not just gonna pop down on Friday afternoon and come pick it up and then drive it back. Like, okay, yeah, no, that's an actual fucking, you're gonna have to plan for that. Which is when I was like, well, if you want to come visit while I'm over, then that makes sense, I guess. We can make it work and get a U-Haul, and we'll probably pack it up and everything, all that shit. Because that's the biggest thing with the sim rig. If you can not disassemble it, you'll be in much better.
Yeah, just give me 1 second. Hi, what's up? What's up? Yeah, what time do we need to be there? Okay, yeah, that's fine. 9. Around 9, yeah. Cool. Okey-dokey. Sorry. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure I can have time, like...
I was thinking, I was just imagining you trying to fall into the back of the fucking Alpha.
I thought about that. It's just like, if we disassemble it, but like, that means you have to put it back together. I don't want to put it back together.
You probably could have fit it in the Alpha, but it would have been funny to watch, to be honest. I wanted to be there just to watch the insanity. And you would have had to have driven both ways as well. Kind of sad.
I don't mind driving, but it's funny because
I think
if you explain, the people I work with are mostly based in like Texas, right? And if you say it's an 8-hour drive, oh, okay, like it's nothing.
Weekend trip.
So, I mean, I did Watkins Glen a few years ago. It's 5 hours for like 5 minutes. It's actually exactly 350 miles.
I mean, we went down to Golden Horseshoe to go play golf when I was over for my birthday. Well, that was under his dad. That was like a 4.5 hour. That was Colonial Williamsburg, right? Like that's still like a 3.5 hour, 4 hour drive.
Well, the thing is, kind of where I am, it's all. I mean, Maine's relatively large, but everything else is pretty small, right? So.
Wave him off.
Was it that long?
Next car is pitting. Leader pit road.
Fucking car. Treed.
Here we come, fellas. 5 away.
Right.
What I first did, that was
turn
nice.
in. You're gonna leave on me, 10-4.
Hopefully get better luck with traffic
Leader
this
pit
time.
road.
Yeah.
A lot of people didn't pit though. Put one extra lap. I haven't figured out what the pit strategy is, to be honest, but
No.
Oh no, that was only a 3-hour drive. It's not even, like, realistically on the map, it's not even that far.
Yeah.
shouldn't be a 3-hour drive.
It was really funny
Down-
because Mitchell complained about a 3-hour drive from the Netherlands to Spa last year. It's like, dude, that's like
Oh
nothing.
yeah,
Like for me,
Yeah.
like, are you kidding me?
Go,
Like,
go,
put
go,
on
go,
like
go.
a live album. It'll be the entire time. It'll be good.
So one time when I was over, we drove down to Hilton Head in South Carolina.
Yeah.
Alexander was doing a tennis camp.
Okay.
That was, I think, an 18-hour drive.
Yeah.
On the way down, we split it up. Well, on the way, like, we stopped on the way down at a motel or whatever. And my dad was just like, to my aunt, was just like, why have we stopped? She was like, well, it's a long drive or whatever. He was like, on the way back, he said, we're not stopping. She was like, really? He said, yeah, I'll just drive it. My dad drove the entire 18 hours on the way back. Through a thunder and lightning storm as well. It was fucking incredible. But yeah, he was just like, nah, fuck it. Like, my aunt, I think, started. She drove like 6 hours, and then at that point, my dad drove 12 hours past that.
So, you know, fast guys are running
Just kept stopping, and just kept drinking coffee, and just kept going.
My man,
Yeah.
job fast.
Yeah.
Just not worth fucking stopping.
Yeah, man, come on, you can do it.
You know, it's the 8 hours to DC for me.
Yeah, my man,
So
you
if
see
I
where
was
the
to-
clothes center off?
Right.
Get 'em.
If I was to go to Florida, it's 24 hours.
That's good. Just stay with
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Clears
And
off
it's
the
just,
road
it just
now.
shows you how huge the South is.
Straight through. Drive through 'em. You can do
But it's
it.
interesting because on the East Coast, like, yeah, you say it's 24 hours. That's actually quite reasonable for the distance.
Yeah. It's 1,000 miles.
If you actually, if you actually look at it, it's actually not that bad. But yeah, I still remember we went to Hilton Head in South Carolina, and Alexander's dad joined us. We went down midweek. He joined us for the weekend. I was still young. I didn't fully catch everything that was going on, but I found out later when I was older.
Behind you, sit.
He was away for business. Generally
Car
was
stopped in
out
front
of the
of you.
country,
In front of you.
Flew
Spin
back
on
in.
the left side.
and jumped in the car to drive down to come meet us. Right.
Yeah.
Alexander's dad is, as long as I can remember, has always had a Porsche. He's always had a 911.
Right side.
So he jumped in his 911
Clear him.
and hopped to drive down and hit incredibly heavy rain about midway on the drive, and was driving behind a truck, like a haulage truck, and decided to pull out and go around it, and just
Oh, jeez.
spun about 6 times, hitting the central reservation.
The leaders on pit road.
Obviously, whatever. Everything kicked off, police turned up and
The 16,
paramedics
there's the
and
leader.
everything. He eventually made it to us with, I think he had 2 broken ribs. But he said the worst part was, so he got out of the car of his own accord, and the police turned up, and they told him he couldn't go back in the car in case it fucking, caught fire. And he left his wallet and his phone
Stay
and
on him,
everything
bud.
in
He'll
the
make a
car.
mistake. You'll get
And
him.
he just turned to her and went, I'm in fucking agony, and I want my phone and my wallet. Respectfully, go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
Just went back in the car, grabbed his fucking wallet and his phone. But yeah, wrote his car off, obviously. Just sad, because I don't know what Porsche he had at the time, but I think he had a better Porsche than he then ended up buying. He's got a 996 Carrera 4 at the moment. But I think the one he wrote off was much nicer. So, yeah. But all Alexander would take the piss out of him for was for speeding. He told him he was just exceeding the speed limit. So all his son was telling him was that he deserved to have 2 broken ribs.
Left side.
Wow, what a good song.
Clear
Yeah.
him.
To be fair, what was Alexander must have been like 15, 16 years old. So, kind of tracks, right? But, yeah, I still remember. He had a Ferrari Testarossa as well.
Jesus Christ.
On your right,
That was
clear
only,
here, clear.
No, you're good.
Oh, no worries, bro. I'm sorry, we're still delayed behind you, so
Straight smooth.
honestly,
Drive
tell us
through 'em. You
at
can do
any
it.
point.
Good job, man. Keep it up. Two at the front of you. Get 'em.
He had a Testarossa, and you know, I was a. Oh, okay. I've just seen what the fuck. Yeah, okay.
Coming really fast behind you.
that Ford decided it wanted to go in front of you, whether you liked it or not. Yeah, whenever we went over, we were generally over at Christmas.
Yeah.
Of course, me as a small kid wanted to go out in Porsche and Ferrari, right? Good, yeah. We see Porsche and Ferrari in garage. That's what we want to
Yeah.
do.
Right side.
And
Clear.
yeah, he would.
Right side.
So
Still there.
he took me out, sat on Alexander's lap,
Still there.
in the snow and the ice, in a Ferrari
Clear.
Testarossa manual.
Moving up on it. You're pretty quick. Just watch your backside.
And I had to sit on Alexander's lap because I wasn't tall enough at that point for the automatic belt system that exists in the Testarossa. In the Porsche, he could chuck me in the back seats, right? Because obviously he had 911s, so he just chuck me in the back seat. But yeah, sat on Alexander's lap, took me out, and I'm not like babying the fucking thing, like would send it, like to the point where Alexander as a kid was telling him to fucking tone it down. I remember that. Yeah. I'm sad he got rid of the Testarossa. It was a fun car. Yeah. It was a pain in his ass. Because
Yeah.
Ferrari, they constantly break down. Right? Like, you literally had it on a perfect battery tender. The thing would start half the time. You can drive it to work. That's why he loved 911s. You can literally drive them every day, right?
Right, because the all-wheel drive. Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, I don't even know whether or not the one that he lost in that crash going down to was even a Carrera 4. He has a Carrera 4 now. I have a feeling it was a two-wheel drive. I don't know what he had. When I go out in September, I'll ask him. What he had at that point. Might have just been a Turbo S or something. But yeah, even with the Carrera 4, I mean, he doesn't like taking the Carrera 4 anywhere because like it's big on warming turbo and everything up. You don't take a Porsche on a short drive unless you can warm it all up. He's an old boomer who still does his own fucking service. Still changes it all himself. So, I've done an oil change with him.
Well, I've done an oil change on his Porsche.
It's a bit different.
I'm not supposed to, but
Yeah, no, he really shouldn't use it. He's got a 996 Carrera 4S. He should really be taking this to the Porsche dealership, but he won't because Alexander's a cheapskate. But yeah, the Ferrari was a cool fuck.
Coming behind you.
how about you can afford a Porsche because he's not taking it. He's got to save his money somehow.
True, I guess. He also doesn't replace his rubber. Did Alexander ever tell you about the fucking tire blowout incident?
I got nothing from up here, Chad.
So, he calls Alexander at like 9 o'clock in the morning on a Saturday. Alexander's still in bed. He's like, what the fuck do you want? And he's like, I've got a flat tire. So I go, oh, for fuck's sake, fine. Where are you? Tells him where he is. Like, fine. Be there in a minute. He said, I'm going to stop by, you know, AutoZone or whatever. I'm going to pick up some fucking temporary tyre sealant shit and put in for flat tyres, right? So we can limp you back home. He gets there, hooks all this stuff up, and the tyre's not going on. What the fuck's going on? So, with this bad back, right, gets down on the fucking floor behind the car and looks, and he goes, Dad, your tyre's not got a puncture in it. Your tyre's fucked. The entire sidewall's blown out. Right? The tyre's fucked. For context, his dad runs stretched tyres on his 996. Oh, Jesus Christ, I've just seen what you... Yeah, okay. Good save. That could have been race ending. Yeah, he runs stretched tyres, right? And he doesn't replace it. You know when you run stretched rubber, you've got to replace them every few years, right? Because that's what it is. His dad hadn't replaced them in over 10 years. So Alexander rocks up and he goes, I can't solve this with the fucking, you know, a flat tyre fucking can, right? Like, this isn't a flat tyre. Your entire fucking tyre wall's blown. The entire tyre's fucked. Have you got a friend, you know, a golf club? Have you got a friend who's got a 996 tyre that we can go grab and put on the fucking car and get it home? So his dad called someone, and yes, the guy does have spare rims and tyres in his garage. So off they go get them, because obviously they need two to replace one each side. Put them on. And then he's like, well, I'm going to take it to the storage unit, because he needs to put it in storage. She needed to bring it into the garage.
Coming up back.
I was like, okay, fine. So they put the tyres on it, and they go driving to the storage unit. And they have to go over this speed bump. And his dad just goes over this fucking speed bump and just rips the fucking bottom end of his wheel.
Still there at your door. Clear?
So he's putting this 996 in storage with a fucked oil pan, and had to take 2 fucking tyres off the fucking thing to go give back to his friend. Which is, oh, it was a fucking shit show. It took him the entire fucking Saturday to get it sorted. He was fucking dumb by the end of it. Yeah, what am I doing? So, yeah. David's a bit of a fucking idiot. I'll say that next. He also has a CTSV.
Oh, okay.
Which I had to go with him to go buy.
Still there at your door. Clear?
So I could drive, he could drive down there and I could drive the car that he drove down there to go buy it back. Which was fun, because I was running out of battery for Google Maps. Because I didn't realise I was going to be driving the car back. I didn't drive the CTSV, he drove the CTSV. I drove the car, we drove down there back. And it was a bit of a shitty car. With no CarPlay or anything, anywhere to plug my phone into. And I hadn't taken a charger with me anyway. And yeah, I was hitting 20% battery and I was still an hour from the house.
Yeah.
And we hit traffic. And I'm like, what the fuck do I do here? I was like, I roughly know the way home. Like, I know which roads I need to take, right? But not realistically. Yeah. Got it home. Alexander obviously was, you know, got home. Alexander got home from work. I was like, how fun was that? I was like, I wouldn't kill myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair. And he's like, which car did you drive home? I was like, not the new one. And he's like, yeah, that figures.
That checks. Yeah.
Yeah, that checks. Not, to be fair, not that I would have trusted myself in the CTS.
Left side.
But
Still there.
I also found out after I'd driven back I wasn't insured. So if I'd been pulled, I would have been fucked. Well, I guess I wouldn't have been. The car would have been seized. I was technically legal to drive. I just didn't have insurance. Which in Virginia is what it is. Alexander wasn't particularly happy. Because, well, you know, he wanted to take this car down there or whatever, and I was like, well, why can't we take the Porsche? He's like, I'm not letting you drive the Porsche. I'm like, why not? If I've got to drive back, why can't we take the Porsche? And Alexander jumped in on that one. It was like, you can't make him jump. We had to drive like 3 hours or something to go pick this car up. He's like, you can't make him drive 3 hours. And it was like this Mitsubishi, like shitty SUV. You can't make him drive 3 hours on that. At least let him drive the Porsche. Dad was like, no. Ah. Okay. Fuck you. Guess I drive the Mitsubishi. I would have respected his ball. I wouldn't have got a speeding ticket or anything, I promise. I definitely would have done, yeah. I would have got his Porsche impounded, probably most likely. Oh shit, I just realised. You beat the guy in pit stop.
No, he got caught up in that wreck on the front stretch.
Oh shit, okay. Nice.
All the pressure's on me. I just have to try to find the pace.
Nah, you're all good, man.
How long's the 1,000 likely to run for? Oh no.
It's like
An hour.
5 and a half.
Oh, 5.5 hours. 10. Duh. No. Well, it would be 10.
No, dude, Joe. No.
I'm an accountant. I can have.
I was gonna say, it's not like you use numbers every day. That's what I say to my mother. She's not a like trained accountant. She hasn't got any qualifications, but she does all the accounting for her,
Yeah.
for the company. Well, yeah, the company she owns. And I just throw random fucking maths questions at her. Like, what's 5 squared? Takes about 2 minutes to figure
I don't
out.
know. I don't know.
No, like, it's not like you work with numbers all day or anything, mother.
Well, the funny thing is that a lot of accounting really isn't numbers. So, which most people
Oh.
you tell them that.
I have a question for you, Joe.
Yeah.
So, my company's latest accounts, I looked them up today. They got published in April. Our financial year ends at the end of September. So this is for end of financial year, September 25. Do you want to guess what our turnover was?
Turnover meaning what?
Yeah.
We have a different term for turnover in the United States means employee turnover, meaning people leaving.
Oh, no. Monetary turnover. How much money we brought into the business. Given we
so
are an
revenue.
organization of... Yeah, revenue. So,
Gross
given we're an
revenue.
organization of about 60 people.
How much did you bring
6.6 million.
Oh, damn. That's
Now,
a
do you
lot.
want to estimate our operating profit after all deductions?
About 5.5 million.
250,000.
No, I thought it could be because it was like tax, so it would be like you already have the overhead because you bought all the stuff. That's one thing.
No,
Your
we're-
cost of
we're-
sales would be
no.
low. So what was
Well,
the
no.
biggest driver of cost of sales?
Oh, Jesus. So UK, I guess, works slightly differently. I mean, it takes everything out, like tax, payroll.
Yeah.
everything.
What's your EBITDA?
Yeah, I think we probably have an equivalent. I mean, I could probably just send you the link. Because, to be honest, this is all publicly available information. Because you'd probably understand this one better than I would. Information. A lot of ours is because we do project-based, like, fit-out stuff. So, while we might quote like $1 million for a project, like hyperbolically, we'd quote $1 million for a project. It's probably going to cost us
On your left.
800,000 to deliver the project.
Still there.
If that makes sense. Like, we take a lot of money in,
Looks clear,
but
clear,
we have
clear.
to pay a lot of money out. Alright, this link is going to look dodgy as fuck, but I promise you it's legitimate, okay?
Are you sure? Okay.
Yeah, it's safe, I promise you. Yeah, that's the way they...
I'm told at work that I can't click on fishy length. Oh my god!
Yeah, no, it's bugged, right? Yeah. We're up 6.6 from 5.9 in revenue. Technically, gross profit is 3.8. Pre-tax profit is 340,000. Post-tax profit 256.
Here's the thing, like, what a lot of people may not realize is if you're looking at financial statements, the goodies are in the notes. Right? You can just see the numbers. Right? You can see the balance sheet and the income statement and all that. Right? If you actually want to know what's going on with the company, you don't look at the year-over-year change. You look at notes telling you why it changed. So, you know, a lot of companies might hide stuff in there. So,
Oh, it's PSM up ahead.
Yep, we'll get out of my way.
It was really interesting to read it because it obviously states that as a business we're looking to push more towards the software platform
On your left.
that I got boring to build and
Still
stuff. So
there. All clear.
it's kind of nice to see that there is validation in legal documentation that what I was boring to do is legitimate. Aren't these guys you were fighting for P1 at the beginning of the race that got caught up in that?
No.
Incident, no?
That's a PSM car.
The one you were fighting in the beginning of the race looked almost identical.
Yeah, it had a black back and a white front.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they got a new
Sorry,
car.
I'm only just at the point where you pass number 17. So, yeah, on the stream.
so I'm looking at this.
I'm intrigued to let you actually just digest it once.
Yeah, no, I mean, the first thing I noticed is that you guys spent, you had your current assets went down by, 440,000. I'm just wondering what the disposition was. Unless Maybe things
So,
before we invest.
we buy in hardware to do projects because we do obviously office fit out and stuff. So it's entirely possible the last time our accounts were made out, we'd bought in a bunch of stuff to do a big project. Then obviously with this one, we didn't have a big project, so that can be the entire difference there. It's a very interesting company, to be honest, when you look at the business model.
So not sorry to interrupt, but typically when you go into financial statements, I don't know if this is different from Europe, but if I see a going concern letter like I see here, that's not a good sign. But then again,
Yeah, that's
small,
pretty,
right? But it's small, right? So you're not gonna. Of course, like if your operating profit is $250,000, excuse me, your net income is $250,000. Completely different numbers.
We're part of a big public group. So,
so you're probably
you,
another financial statement consolidator.
Yeah, so the public group has already given us a confirmed statement to support us during this financial year.
On your left.
It's a bit of a different one versus a completely private company. It's also interesting because I got to see what the director remuneration was for this year. Which you don't actually need to put on a finance return. You don't have to do it. I'm going to assume it's because we're part of a public company. They have, but I found out if you do law of averages, right? Assume we have 3 directors, which is what the statement states, and how much they were paid for the last year. They're paid about the same amount as Ryan.
Oh. Well, one thing I'm seeing here is I'm on page 13 of the financials, but 14 of the PDF. Taking the financial position. You'll see this is, it depends on what accounting method you use. Statement of financial positions usually a cash-based accounting method rather than accrual, which would be tax. So, like for instance, in the U.S., your company has to have made, and I don't know if this number is indexed, but when I took the exam, it was if your company has revenue of $27.5 million for 3 straight years, you have to change to accrual-based accounting. So,
still there.
Obviously, you guys aren't making that much, but you're also not in the U.S. So, anyway, so I'm seeing here, if you look at current assets, compared to 2025 and 2024, right? See, trade and other receivables is down by about 503, right?
I'm behind you pretty quick.
That means. Well, let me ask you, what that means? Like trade and other receivables.
Well, technically, that's also a negative in brackets, right?
No, you're looking at payables, not trade and other receivables.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
So it went down by 500, which is good, which means you collected.
Left side.
Yeah. But
still there.
Right. So that means you're expecting £2,364,000.
Yeah.
Of cash to come in, meaning you've built it. And
this doesn't surprise me. Yeah, this doesn't surprise me. Like,
so at the same time, what I also notice means, right? If your receivables go down, that means your cash would probably go up because you got paid, right? So unless you wrote them off, which they would probably tell you that. But that would also, it's cash method, so you wouldn't have an allowance for bad debts. But your inventory went down, which if you had money, like you expected to go up,
still there,
right? Because you spent on inventory. But also,
well, no, we don't buy inventory unless we have projects to buy the inventory for.
Right. And your cash only went up 44,000, and your receivables went down by 500. But I guess on a but. Another
you haven't
thing,
even got.
notice,
You haven't got.
hold
to
on,
the,
hold on.
You haven't got. No.
Hold on. So you go to the next line. You're trading other payables, right? That's money you owe people, right?
Yep. Yeah.
So that went down by about 600.
Yep.
So you have to think, right? All right, if this went down, something else has to go up, and if that goes up, something else has to go down, right? Because there's two sides of the equation accounting, right?
Yep.
So the fact that expenses had gone, or excuse me, that payables has gone down by 600,000 pounds, and you've collected 500,000 pounds, and you have an extra 44,000. I mean, that's good. That's good.
Yeah. You haven't got to the. You haven't got to the part where they talk about uptick. Oh, maybe it was previous. No, it's been past. You haven't got to the uptick in fucking salary requirements yet. Because I joined the company alongside a few others that demanded massive salaries. So
Turnover. Segregation.
you get down to page 20.
Employees and directors, weekly salaries.
Yeah, so we had an uptick.
Three directors divided by 226. Excuse me, the other way around. Yeah, you're right. It's around 80.
Yeah, that's
except
what.
really.
But we had an uptick of about 400,000 salaries from last year to this year. 380.
Oh, jeez, yeah. The 400,000, but you added. Okay, so if you look at the directors remuneration, right? If you add a director, that's probably 75,000. Okay. Well, as you can see, it is basically
On your right.
67,000. So you add 11. So 11. Well, not necessarily. It could be that.
Well, no, I know.
The director and the other guys took cuts.
Got one coming up on a 3
No, I know.
So-
I know which director it is. He's paid less than I. He got appointed this year.
So, but if you look at it, you had 11 staff members for
Left side.
it's
All clear.
like 460,000.
On your left.
360,000. 360,000.
Still there.
$350,000. Well, I can manage.
Clear.
So divide 350 by 11.
Yeah, except that's not
30,000.
really because a
30,000.
lot of them were on the. There were a few on the upper end. So,
I am the benchmarks and facts, but I'll be right back.
Okay.
Auditors remuneration. There you see. See, this is where we don't have to provide this information in the U.S. How much you pay your auditor. So
yeah,
you
it was
pay
interesting.
10,000,
We paid 15. Yeah, we paid 15,000 to fucking audit.
Looking at this, that means probably this
Watch
is
your
coming
car
in
down
as
there.
20,000.
Stay right.
The thing is we.
If you grow in revenue, they're going to
When. Well, it's also because we're part of a public group. You kind of technically have to have them. I think the legal requirement is to have them audited. We don't. These. Sort of. I could send you a link to Trainlines, right? Like, obviously, when I used to work at Trainline, because they were a public company. The director's remuneration on this is just a line item. When you're a full public company, you have to give every single director's remuneration on a line item each. So I could see how much the CEO made in base salary, bonuses, stock allocation. Like you could read the entire fucking thing. And because everyone pretty much at the company was a shareholder, because we had a share scheme, right? Everyone got emailed the fucking financials. So everyone, every time it got reported, right, everyone would get emailed it directly. And you could see everyone in the morning going into the office, opening up the fucking document, scrolling through to see how much Jody had made that year. The year and a half I was there, the end of financial we got, I think he made was about 24 million that year. He had a bunch of incentives. He got a bunch of stock invest. Whatever. Was what it is. But the number of engineers were fucking bent out of shape by how much money he was making. It was unbelievable. Like, it was kind of hilarious. It's like, well, what do you expect for a FTSE 250 CEO? Legitimately, what do you think he would be making?
Yeah.
Peanuts? No, he's in the top 350 companies in the UK. Gonna be making a shit ton of money, brother. Like,
Tom, do you know what page 24 section 10? Do you know what goodwill is?
no, I do not.
Coming pretty quick behind us.
So, it's an interesting concept. Goodwill is an intangible asset. There, you probably could guess what they are, but basically things that aren't physical. So, like, an intangible asset would be considered like the trademark or a patent, right? Because they're not actual. You can't hold a patent. Like, you can have the documentation saying that it is patent, but you can't hold a patent.
Okay.
Typically, like a trade name or customer lists or things like that.
In your mirror.
They don't have a useful life, meaning
On
their
your right.
value is infinite.
Clear.
Right? So it's not amortized. Okay. So if you look at goodwill, I'm not exactly sure on the mechanic of goodwill. I haven't done it in a while. So say you have a company and it's valued at £5 million. Okay.
Yep.
That's just right. But people are typically they're going to buy it at a markup. Say I'm gonna buy your company 6.5 million. Right. So what happens is when you're doing all the accounting for the purchase, right? There's $1.5 million that you have nowhere to assign it to. Because you're like, okay, I'm swapping out your assets, I'm getting these assets, I'm taking out your liabilities. But now there's an extra $1.5 million that I can't, there's no debit or credit for that because it didn't exist before. Right?
Nope.
That's goodwill, it's the amount you overpaid for the company. So you see it on a balance sheet, goodwill. Yeah. That's what it means.
Kind of makes sense given we're part of a public group that partially fund us. So, I mean, the the second part, that's the current share price for the directors' shares that are held given the nominal value of those shares. So it's unrealized revenue. It's Fugazi, blah 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 blah, right? Like that fucking scene, right? It's fake money. 709,000. That's fake money. That's where that part comes from. The other two, yeah, okay, cost might actually come from group level. I don't know. You can probably track that through. 754 we probably mentioned somewhere else in this fucking document. But yeah, that's where I think that's where that one comes from. It might be 754. You go further down, it tells you. Pull up share count. Oh, maybe it's only 455. Let's screw that. And 13 on reserve. It's very interesting. It's nice to see a fucking company that actually delivers their entire requirement for financials, because most companies don't. Most private companies do not have to deliver this level.
Well, they don't have to. They don't.
You're pretty quick. Just watch your backside.
They get their financials done every year because, I mean, let's be serious. If they want to take out loans or anything like that, they have to have financials. But
no, what I mean is what you have to submit to Company's House. It's a private company, is not this in depth. Like, I mean, I could send you an alternative for a much smaller company.
Oh yeah, no,
it's literally, it's 4 pages.
There's no obligation. There's no obligation.
It's literally, yeah. It's literally like the first 4 actual financial pages of this one. It's like, how much money do you bring in? What are your liabilities? How much operating profit do you have?
Right.
That is literally like there is nothing more.
There. That's a good job.
And obviously, there's a signature page. It's ridiculous. My company gives way more. Probably because it's part of the public group. It's very interesting. It gives me some ammunition when it comes to negotiating my new title and remuneration. Because I have a feeling I'm going to get capped.
But at the same time,
the directors are not paid enough.
Director's making less than you, so
yeah, and that's the problem. That's why I'm getting capped.
That's a hamstring for you.
Yeah. That's not my fucking problem. Like, but it's not my problem that your turnover is 6.6 million and you only turn that into 250,000 in profit. That's your problem to deal with, not mine. Like, from a software perspective, that doesn't make any sense. That's a hardware and fit out thing, right? In software, if you turned over 6.6 million, your profit would be like 5. Right? Like that's how software works. Yeah.
Coming really fast behind you. One on the right side.
It's interesting. You gained 11 star.
Look, kind of a backwards thing is when people look at debt, right? If you think of your own debt, right? You think, oh my God, this is how much I owe. All that. Oh, well, that's not a good thing because you don't, obviously, you wish, shows that you're cash poor. So, what's important is when you're looking at financials, if you see a lot of debt, that's a good thing. Because that means banks trust that their financial stability of the company is strong. So, that's kind of the way you have to look at it from a company's perspective. Too many people confuse actual, like, oh my goodness, there's so much debt. Yeah, because maybe they're expanding. That's why you have to look at the cash flows. See, like, what are their investing cash flows? What are their, there's so many moving parts with it. And Tom, I've done this for 6 or 7 years, and I still don't know how to. I still don't know how.
Yeah, in England it's a little different because the way these get reported is a little off. Like net finance costs, you've got interest charges, you've got HMRC interest. It's like stuff you've not paid to HMRC. We went down this year, which is good. I mean, we're paying off HMRC, but realistically, that should be 0.
It's probably a deferred tax. Wait, is the
Yeah.
number negative or
Getting
is
it
the
about
number
5,
positive?
about 5.
You back, Christian?
It's a positive
Yeah, I'm
number. It's not
Okay,
not
cool.
negative interest. So
Just checking.
I'm guessing you want me to hop in the park.
gone down
right?
3K. But
Yeah, you can go. You're in next for. I got 5 laps
Moving up on
left.
us here pretty quick. Just watch your backside.
Yep.
I was gonna say this considered a
hey, it's definitely something along those lines of whether it's VAT or tax. But generally in the UK, it's considered bad for a business to not be paying.
Still there, your door. Clear, clear, clear.
You should be paying your liability every year with HMRC. You shouldn't be in debt.
What's HMRC stand for His Majesty's Royal?
Revenue and customs. So it's all the tax, personal and business. Like it's essentially the IRS. You've not paid the IRS. Exactly. Like yeah, you are in debt to HMRC. You are in debt to the IRS. You don't want to be there. You shouldn't be there, realistically, if you can help. I mean, to be honest, with the amount of money we have in the bank, I don't understand why we're in debt to them. It's 4,000, and we have like
That means nothing.
700,000 in the bank. Like, just pay them off.
You have 125,000. No, that's not how it works. You don't get paid that much.
Given when this was filed, I guess technically, yeah, we had until April probably to pay it. So maybe.
Moving up on us here pretty quick. Just watch your backside.
So what's the page 14? What's retained earnings? Is that the case specifically?
Right
No,
side.
it's not even
Clear, clear. Good job.
Say the first 5 years in your company, your net loss is $100,000. So that's about $25,000. Your retained earnings is negative $5,000. Okay?
Yep.
Let's say over the next 5 years, you start clawing that back. 50,000. That's $250,000. That means your retained earnings is not really $250,000. It's literally the history of all the profit.
Okay.
Yeah. It's how. So what happens is what you can see on an income statement is that income from the previous year. Difference in insurance and value.
Okay.
So it's just basically it's just your income statement. The thing about it is that you need it.
Okay.
So because if you think about it, the balance sheet is
Are we coming this time, Chad? Negative, next time.
That is. So income statements last for 1 year, and then what happens is you have to reset it. So if your fiscal year ends December 31st, January 1st, that's the number of income statement. So the problem is you got to get all those numbers off that page. Put it somewhere. Now you can't just numbers can't just disappear.
Yep.
So if you make money, you credit the original. So basically, what we do is any sort of revenue
And you are pitting at the end of this lap.
Yep. Ready to go?
Yep.
Alright.
We're gonna have a car coming.
Yes.
These poor guys have to deal with us talking about fucking financials. So
I know, I was just gonna say, you guys might hop in a different channel. I love the finance talk, but
Still there. You're clear.
focus
I'm
on
about to go to bed.
Yeah.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, I can
I'll bother.
I don't mind, I'm just saying.
No, I appreciate you guys dealing with our fucking shit. Yeah, I'm gonna head to bed.
Good luck the rest of the way, boys.
Thank you.
Thank you. Talk to you later.
Crack on. See ya.
See ya.
See you. Yes.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Pit this time, pit this time.
I feel really get tested for allergies.
We're gonna have a car coming.
A lot.
Here we go. 5 away. That's your mark now. Come on, man. Turn it, turn it. Nice and easier, guys.
Alright, I'm out.
Go, man, go, go, man, go. Come on, fellas. We can do better than that.
Remember
Come on.
your pit limiter?
Yep. You managed to stretch this thing 1 extra lap.
Yeah. I think 30. It's not too difficult to save a little bit. Alright, you will be pretty clear on exit. I'll let you know. There's a car in class coming by, but he should pass you. Brake and let him go. Oh, never mind, you're good. Sorry.
Car
You're good.
approaching. Hold.
Good, good. Plenty time, plenty
Hold.
time.
Clear. But we got a few coming up on here pretty
Is
quick.
the rear damaged?
Nope.
Okay.
Just cold tires. You just gotta take it easy for the first lap or two.
left side.
Just take it nice and easy.
Still there. Clear if you need it. Coming really fast behind you.
Yeah, I don't think the guy behind us made it, so we should still be net P1.
You're good.
Or these control
Right
tires
side.
fucking.
Clear. In your mirror, in your mirror.
Nice save.
On the left side.
No need to push, just
Clear.
keep it going straight.
Yep, boom.
Fast guys are running 44.348. Car just pitted behind you. At 15 is the leader. Coming hard behind you.
Staying behind. On your left. Alright, it's gonna go on your right here.
Right side. Clear?
Good. Good job.
Moving up on it here pretty quick. Just watch your backside.
Right on your inside. No, staying behind, staying behind. We'll get you on the exit of this corner. He's
On your right.
I guess. No, staying inside.
Clear. Got one car coming. Got one car coming.
Looking on your right side.
On your right. Still there. Clear, clear, clear. Leader pit road. Some clean air here, buddy. Let's just get a nice rhythm here. Looking mighty fine today. Car behind you, just pitted.
Nice lap. Let me know if you want any information from me or just want me to shut up. Doesn't matter.
I think I prefer the information.
Prefer the what? Sorry, you cut out.
The information.
Okay. You'll have a lot of clean air, so just run your lines. Car in front is going again, so you're fine. Doing good, man. You're faster than the people behind you. Keep it up.
Coming hard in your mirror.
Alright, he's gonna look on your right side, probably. No, he's outside.
On your left. All clear.
Still on your left.
Side. Clear.
Nice. Not great from that guy, but good job. Do you have the setting where if I am spotting, your spotter still talk to you?
I think it's like when you spot, my spotter doesn't talk.
Okay, so I won't spot then.
Because when that guy was beside me, he just didn't say anything.
Got one car
Yeah.
coming.
I'm not spotting either, but I'll try to let you know. It's gonna be on your left.
Side. Still there. Clear, clear, clear. Coming pretty quick behind us. On your right.
Inside.
Clear. On your right. Clear, clear, clear.
Maybe try to save a little bit more fuel if you can. If not, no worries, but
That's right.
like these couple corners in coming up, I don't accelerate after this first right-hander. I just glide it in. Yeah. You can take the first one a little bit faster when you do that, but I also find it keeps the back end planted a little bit better. But do whatever's comfortable for you.
Yeah.
This guy might try to sneak it on your inside here.
Coming behind you
Maybe
pretty
stay
quick.
behind,
Watch
stay
them.
behind. Inside now.
Right side. Clear.
Good job.
Got one car coming.
We'll get you on your inside before on the straightaway here.
Right side. Clear, clear, clear.
You're running similar times with the guys behind, so you're doing a good job, man. Keep it up. You got 2 cars coming behind you, and then you got a big gap. Once you get those 2 cars by you, I'm gonna step away for like a couple minutes. But
Coming pretty quick behind us. In front of you, in front of you, in front of you. Got one in the
slow
dirt,
car
coming
on the
back on.
left. He's in the middle.
No, you're on the way.
You're good. You're good.
Oi.
Jesus Christ, what's that guy doing?
Coming up fast. Right side. Clear, clear.
So I will say, once you start getting further into the stint, the tires really fall off. So you have to give it a little extra braking and a little less steering angle as you go, but you'll feel it.
Yeah.
Coming really fast behind you.
He's in. He's gonna. No, stay behind. Stay behind. He's looking on your right side. Right side. Right side.
Clear, clear, clear. Left side.
He's on the left still.
Clear him.
You're clear. Clear.
Coming behind
He's
you
gonna
pretty
go
quick.
inside
Awesome.
again. Inside again. Alright, you're clear. Alright, you have a 10-second gap to the car behind. I'm gonna run back in like 2-3 minutes.
Okay.
Keep it up. Alright, I'm back.
What, man?
Left side, left side. Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead. Nice. Good job.
Thank you.
A little sketchy. So everything on your right side, right side. That guy is a scary guy. Watch out for him, the Cheeto car.
Yeah.
He's
I think he was the guy involved in that big crash.
exactly, yeah. You guys are gonna look on your inside in the braking zone. Good job. Gonna look on the inside here. He's going for it. He's going for it. Good job. Looking on your left side, left side. Still there, still there, still there. Good. Doing good, man. Lap times are good. Outside. Crazy bastard. Start feeling the tires being a little more slippery.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can hear it.
Yeah. I can feel it. It's not really helping me maintain the gap. I think I already lost like 10 seconds compared to what you had built up when you came in.
Oh, no, dude, you're doing great. It's fine. Like I said, it's a 4.1K guy behind you, and you're doing like similar laps. You're doing really good. You got a prototype behind you.
Yep.
He's going right. He's going right. Inside, inside,
Oh,
inside. Oh my
fuck.
God. What is that guy doing?
What does the car look like?
Not great.
Oh, no,
Yeah,
no.
meatball. Yeah, just bring it in.
Fuck's sake.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell that guy was doing, pushing it 3 wide. Not your fault,
Oh,
dude.
I should have just let him by on the straight. Fuck's sake.
Yeah, it's a bummer. Not your fault though.
That sucks. Almost 5 minutes. No, it's like almost 5.5 minutes of repairs in total.
Yeah, just take them all.
Yeah.
That guy got no damage from hitting you, which is the shitty part.
I should have just let him by, I think.
Yeah, it's okay though.
It's always when you're in a good position, isn't it?
Yeah, it seems to always be like that, doesn't it?
Yeah. I genuinely think we had the pace to win or at least get a podium.
Yeah, definitely. You were doing pretty good.
Would have been a pretty good way to celebrate a 1 year anniversary with the team.
Yeah. It sucks that it didn't do anything to that guy's car. And
Oh yeah,
like he didn't really hit you that hard. Like this car just like freaked out.
yeah. I suppose it's kind of like the GTPs because they break really easily if
Yeah.
they get hit. Whereas some other cars, it takes a lot more for them to take significant damage. And we'll even be out behind the PSM teams.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just be taking it easy from now on. There isn't really much to drive for.
What's that?
I'll just be taking it easy now.
Yeah. Yeah.
There isn't much to drive for.
How much time's left?
155. No, 145, sorry.
Yeah. So we'll come out in 8th.
It's gonna be a long Instagram post, this one. I can feel it. Gonna be like, after good qualifying, a good start to the race. We ended up in first until lap 81, where some guys smacked into us. And finishing position, I don't know yet. I have to wait and see.
I'm sure somebody else is gonna get a meatball.
Yeah, we're not even halfway through the race.
Yeah.
And already, what is it, 2, 3 other teams have DNF'd.
Mm-hmm.
It just sucks, but it will be out in 8th. I mean, we have the pace. So
Yeah, we're
be in
definitely
like,
faster than like the majority of the cars here. So.
yeah, just got unlucky.
Yeah.
Sort of like I was doing the Daytona 24 with Stitch, and we were leading for quite a bit, and then there's a Cadillac going three wide on the banking, before the bus stop, and he apparently doesn't really see us somehow. So he moves to the inside, which causes him to netcode, bounce into the wall, and then just spin over the car next to us and into us, taking us out.
I forgot these cars, they don't completely get fixed, so just be careful a little bit. It just looks like scratches on the back and your bumper's kicked in a little bit, but the car's not 100% perfect, just FYI.
Yeah. It's like the steering isn't 100% centered anymore, it's more to the right. But hey, well, now I can pretty much just enjoy the drive instead of having to worry about losing P1. Just sucks, doesn't it?
Yep. Happens.
Yep, it's part of the whole sim racing thing. What time is it for you?
It is 9:15.
Oh. Nice.
So what are you, 2:15?
3:13 a.m.
Where are you?
Denmark.
Denmark.
Yeah. All the way over in Europe. I really thought he was trying to dive there. Wow.
Communications check.
I'm guessing you mostly race with the PSM.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did one race with them, the N24. because I didn't fancy doing it in the TCR class that ORA was doing.
This year?
Yeah.
You do GT3?
Yep.
Yeah, nice. How'd you guys do? Outside of still there.
Yeah, we finished P21, I think it was. Which quite nice actually, because I think we started like P39, and for once I was the fastest driver on the team, which almost felt surreal. I mean, no, it was fun. I quite like driving the track. I think if we finish 8th, it's gonna be another time I've gotten my best finishing position in a special event, which is, yeah, 8th.
Yeah, it's definitely doable.
Oh yeah.
And this is the guy that killed you.
Yeah. Better send me some iRacing dollars after this. You can definitely feel that the rear isn't very well.
Yeah. Yeah, like your right side quarter panel and like the middle of the back bumpers. Yeah, not the same shape as it was. Everything else looks good.
Not just murdering people, we should be able to get back into P1.
Not impossible, but
Irish
there'll be
probably would
probably
like
one or
that.
two guys who get me blocked on this, I guess.
Yeah, especially like these guys almost died.
Yeah.
Their demons how to deal with that.
The guy in first car is screwed up, like the front, he's got damage in the front and the back.
Oh,
Pretty much
but
everybody in
no
our
need.
class has some sort of damage.
Ah, of course.
Okay. Yeah, that guy was just turning left, like for no reason.
Purple Sector Motorsport, they should have a junior team called Green Sector Motorsport.
Or maybe yellow.
Hmm. So it'd be a bit harder. It would be like Arcane Racing Academy, Motorsports Academy for driver profile. These feeling the aura of the one and only purple team. Speed.
Έχεις πατάτε πίδερ.
Oh shit! He let the Cheetos guy by.
Yeah.
It's pretty smart. Okay, Mercy.
Oh my god, this Cheetos, dude. Fuck this guy.
See, this is where we duck down to get more speed. Racing back to the basics.
Go right, hard right. Alright, good job.
Does PSM do stuff like race day posters like we do or I do?
No.
Mesmo a necessidade do teu colega
It's a lot more
pegar depois
relaxed.
dos outros. Obrigado, boa noite.
You guys also have a lot more members that actually race.
Yeah, but it's like, I don't know. From what I've seen, at least, there's a lot of people that are members, but they don't really do much. Like, they used to, like, when I first got there, like, a year or two ago, there was like we had like 6 teams for the Daytona 24. I think this year we only had like 3 or 4.
Oh wow.
But a lot of people, like, I don't know, just doing something else, I guess.
Yeah, I'm sure you heard Tom and I talk about it earlier. Where for us it's sure we have a lot of members. I think 180 something, but we might only be like, I'll say 10 to 15 people who actually race like the special events for the team.
Yeah.
Which isn't really a lot compared to how many members we have. Like, I think we only had 1 or 2 teams for Spa 24. No, it was 2. And I don't know how many Purple Sector Motorsport had, but I can imagine it'd be a little more than that.
Yeah. I don't remember. Like, probably 3 or 4.
I mean, you guys are dominating the team's championship of the ISC for a reason.
Yeah, well, I think that's just purely numbers, like you were saying. Like,
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. You guys have numbers, we have skill. No. I haven't seen anyone from DXT pretty much in that championship.
yeah, I don't even know.
Maybe like,
I don't even know who they are, to be
maybe
honest
like
with you. So the HPDs are 10 laps ahead of us, so they're on lap 102.
Yep.
So we're almost halfway.
This myth. What is this guy doing? Since I do the same Instagram stuff, I found a perfect way to cover up any bad results. You either just blame it on the other guys
Or just don't
in
say
the race
anything.
caused an accident, or you just say, no, it was more like a learning experience. Because, for example, this is a huge learning experience for me, and not just to cover up the disappointing result, but more because this car, I bought it the day, um, the same day that I got on the '08 team for this. Because before that, I wasn't really thinking I'd end up doing this, because we were getting closer and closer to this, and you guys were already three-manning it. So I didn't have this car. And then the stuff with Stitch and JP happened, and I got the drive, and I had to buy the car.
We're doing pretty well for not having it for very long. It's not an easy car.
Yeah, I'm quite impressed, because I could more or less keep up with a, 4 point something K driver
Yeah, you were
in a
doing like,
car I got like a couple days ago.
yeah, you were deservedly like in first. Like,
But I mean, it is what it is.
yep.
I think, I don't know what the next big um, special event is. I think it's Petit Le Mans.
Um,
Either that or it's like Indy 8 hour, I think.
Brit car, or no, sorry. Yeah, Suzuka 1000.
Oh, that's the next one.
Yep.
Ooh. What date is it?
That is September 10th through 15th.
Oh. I might be able to do that. I remember I wanted to do it last year, but I didn't, because I was lazy as shit.
Yeah.
So we'll see if I'm just as lazy this year.
And then right after that, the next weekend after that is the Brit Car 24 Silverstone 24-hour race.
Oh, isn't that in the TCRs?
No, it's GT3s and GT4s.
Oh shit. Damn.
And then Petit Le Mans is the weekend after that, so September's pretty packed.
Hectic. But I'm glad I don't have my Romania trip that month.
Yeah. It's gonna be tough to fit all those in.
If I can fit time for not breakers, I can fit time for those special events.
Oh, I'll be right back. I gotta run out for a second. Be back in a
Yep.
couple minutes.
Okay.
How many laps do you have left? And do you want to
I
go
have
again, or do you want
16. I'll go again.
to? Okay. I'll be back in a couple minutes.
Okay.
Oh, we got a spot.
Yep. Like right after you left, the car behind the. Oh no, sorry, ahead. They got a meatball. And perhaps even better news, I am catching the GSMT now.
Nice. So you said you want to do one more, or one after this one?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. Since the other one wasn't full state.
No, that's fine. Just making sure it's. first and second now in our class are less than a second of each other.
We have we would have already lapped the field if we were still first.
Yeah, maybe. You're gonna hold brakes. Straight, go straight.
I for the fuck's sake. What's the damage like?
Looks kind of the same, to be honest.
Watch typical, and right as I catch someone for position.
You're quicker than this guy, but you don't need to force your way by him.
Yeah. I'm more just using him for the tow
Yeah.
to see if I can catch up to PSM a little bit more before the pit. Nope. Every fucking time.
Yeah, I think you're braking a little too late. I think you need to brake a little earlier with your damage.
Yeah. I don't know why I just tried to brake where he was braking.
Yeah. Maybe let this guy go. He's got to run on you.
Yeah. Besides, he's P1, so.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the only reason I really said that. Well, the car that did crash, we passed. They came out a lap behind us. It looks like they crashed again because they're towing again.
Ah.
So no threat from behind really. We're also gonna have to be careful with the off tracks too. I think the drive-through is at 35.
Not bad. Fuck's sake. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Oh, good, dude. You're in this lap. Back.
No, what the? I'm getting pissed. Fuck's sake.
It's all good, dude.
$36.3 of optionals.
Yeah, it's just worth taking them.
Yeah.
How much time's left?
12 seconds.
Alright, your front's still pretty mangled. I think your wing got fixed, but your wing was... Yeah, I think your wing's fixed. But just be careful. You have some traffic on the out. You should pass you, but you're good. I did that same thing when I did this with Stitch last year. I shifted down too early in the pit in and I hit the same wall.
What were you doing in GC1?
Yeah, same car.
Ah. Yeah, last year I was doing it in the HPD. Why is closing the door? This sneeze him so much.
What's that?
I'm surprised that me closing the door helped this sneezing so much.
Oh yeah.
Might be just about the pollen in the air at the moment. Oh, I think these two are on the same team. 929 and
Yeah.
930.
Yeah, same livery.
There the HPDs go sending it on no one besides me.
That's how it always is. Looks like PSM in front has a drive-through. Oh no, yeah, they sped into the pits.
That could never be me. I just spin into the pits. Nope. Nope. Yeah, sorry.
It's all good. Bless you.
Thank you. Oh fuck! Why does it have to? Why does the sneeze have to jump back now? As if it isn't hard enough already. You should be able to take it home when I pay it pretty easily.
Yep.
Just there'll be like 60 laps left at that point.
Yeah, let me see what the HPDs are on. HPD leader is on lap 141, so they've got 75 laps left. So yeah, about 60 laps or
When I pay. And I mean, getting to 30 laps is quite easy. It's, the standard one, if you can call it that. So, and you are okay with driving a double to end it off.
yeah, no problem, dude. And you can also like head off to bed too. You don't have to stick around. I know it's super late for you.
Yeah, it's like, what was it, 4:33 a.m.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be doing that.
No, I'm guessing that's why I'm doing so shit.
Yeah.
It's because it's latest as fuck. So, I mean, it is what it is. It's a sacrifice you have to make sometimes. I've done it before, but it didn't go as bad as this.
Yeah, I once did. I had to do 5 hours straight at the in the Nürburgring 24. That was really tough.
Oh, damn. Yeah. Holy shit. Yeah, I did what, like 3 hours uh, at the Nürburgring, N24. Um, and I think for about 2 hours, I didn't have anyone there. So it was just me.
Yeah.
So you have a lot of time on the dot in there. So I was, you know, during a few laps while I was going down the dot in there, I was just finding a playlist to listen to. But it was like I had to wake up at I think 1 a.m. and then drive 3 hours on the Nürburgring.
Oof, that's tough.
Yeah. Well, it wasn't as bad as it seems because I did get some sleep before that. I got like a solid 4 hours of sleep. Whereas now I've been awake since like
Yeah, a long time.
7 or
Almost,
8 a.m.
yeah, almost 20 hours.
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate you stepping in and doing it.
Well, no problem. Um, I'm happy to do it even though it's not a very good result we're getting out of it. It's technically still experience and all that, which I'd say matters more than results.
Yeah.
Because I mean, if results mattered, you should just tank your I ratings to go in a lower split
Hmm.
and then just dominate it. But I mean, it's also like you want the more of the competitiveness and you want the experience of actually racing against someone instead of just being ahead of the whole field.
Yeah.
So also just you get better at the track and driving the cars. Um, so it's a good thing all around.
Yeah, for sure.
I did, in fact, forget.
Oh no, not this HPT. I got a feeling it's a THL livery, that one.
Yeah.
8 laps before I quit.
Yep, 8 laps to go. Message. I'm gonna run to the bathroom quick.
Okay. Come back. Oh, he got murdered.
What happened?
Look at the replay. The guy David Sutar coming out of the last turn. The HPD just
Yeah.
yeah, and he's
Too
got a
bad.
meatball.
Too bad that was the one guy that's behind this.
Yeah, and he was way quicker than me. Like the lap before that, he was 2 seconds faster.
Three more laps.
I'm dropping again. Alright, no spin into the pit lane this time.
Nice job.
And 10 seconds of optional returns. I think those are probably some of the worst tips I've ever done.
It's all right, dude. It's a tough track, tough car, especially you just getting it this week. So,
Yeah,
and some tough luck.
yep. It is what it is.
Yep. No sweat.
Can't always win. Well, if you don't mind, I'll go lay down a bit. I'll see if I can be back in about an hour or so.
No, dude, just go ahead and go to bed. Don't worry about coming back.
I wanna watch the end of the race.
Well, I put my stream in
Chat.
the chat, yeah. So you can watch that if you want to see what's going on.
Alright. Well, good luck with it, and yeah, take care on the cold tires.
Will do, man. Thanks for racing. Appreciate it.
Yeah. Thank you for the company.
Yeah.
See you.
Till next time. See ya.
Hey, Carson.
Hey, Carson.
What's up?
Not much. How are you?
You know, right? You'd be doing better if I was ahead of you.
Yeah. Well, yeah, be patient. Still like, 50 laps to go in the race or whatever, 60. I don't know how many you end up getting, 180 something?
Last I checked, and I
190?
just got in the car 2 laps ago. The HPD was on lap like 154.
Yeah, I think we're getting like lapped maybe 14 times this race by them. Somewhere around there. And then we lost a couple laps to damage. How many incident points do you guys have?
We're at 33 at the moment.
33. Okay. Yeah, we got 30. 33 is not a lot left.
Is your car driving decent, Carson?
There's some permanent damage for sure, but it's okay. Drivable.
We also have some permanent damage.
The Cheetos car and the DHL car are absolute.
Yeah,
killers.
the Cheetos, definitely.
Yeah, I have 2 clips of them doing like really egregious things.
That was ridiculous, seeing your point of view, Carson, on that crash on Great.
Yeah, he killed the leader. He hit them twice in that incident. Just nuts. I can't believe you dodged it.
I wasn't even paying attention because I didn't think anything would happen on a straightaway. I was looking at something else and then saw smoke. What happened to you guys then? Did you get a meatball? Or just damage?
We didn't get a meatball, just some damage. I got ran into from behind. I was just driving on the last corner. The guy just drove to the back of me. And Alex had a little like half spin in the hairpin, and I totally just fucking missed that corner.
No damage. Right, get ready to get in the car.
Yeah, we got collected by the HPD leader. He like bonked us when we were spun. So, but we repaired it. We're good. Just, yeah, permanent damage a little bit, but the car drives fine. So I think it's just a little bit of our splitter is bent, or our diffuser rather.
Yeah, we looked like we had the same damage we put on our car.
Yeah. Are you getting back in?
Yeah, I'm in now.
Oh, you're in now. Okay.
Yeah. Christian, who I was driving with, he's from Belgium, and it's like 4 a.m. there.
Oh yeah, so he's off. I got you.
It's a bummer. I think we had the pace to win this, but
Would have been close. You just had some incidents, unfortunately. We definitely did not. I mean, we were the lowest rated team in this session, and qualified last. So, anything we got was going to be because other people fucked up. So we just made fewer mistakes, I guess, or less consequential ones.
I was looking at the special events calendar, and September is pretty freaking packed.
Yeah, it's a busy month.
The Suzuka 1000, then the Brick Car 24-hour, and then Petite Le Mans the weekend after.
Yeah, it's crazy. There's a lot going on in 1 month. And September, 12 months.
Yeah. I don't know if I have time for all of it.
Yeah, I don't think I do.
I think the Brit car, I'm probably going to be out of town.
I think my parents are in town during the Petit Le Mans. So probably won't be doing that one. But we'll see. Might be able to squeeze it in.
box this lap.
Okay, boxing. Thank you for the reminder. Well, we're still doing okay on incidents, I guess. 31.
Yeah. I haven't checked to see what some of the other teams are at.
No, we can't see them during the race, unfortunately.
Oh, but you could. Oh,
You can see them during practice in the warm-up, but not during the actual race.
I suppose it could be used to
yeah.
nefariously give someone a drive-through.
Yeah, exactly. Leader is on 167, looks like. So yeah, we're on track to get like 16 laps at the end on the last stint, I think. Maybe 15, but definitely half a tank of gas. quite a name. Boomer Dunn.
Yeah. Damn it.
Can't believe that guy did that. It's crazy.
And here's the drive through. Freaking 8 laps down.
Why would he drive through us like that? That's nuts.
I was trying to keep it to inside because I figured he'd be able to go.
Yeah, he was trying to like do a cutback on you, and he just ran into the back of us. I mean, he shouldn't have done that anyway. Like, I don't know. It's all right. It's not your fault.
Yeah.
It's over aggressive by someone who's 9 laps behind us.
Yeah. It's just ridiculous.
Sorry, still had a Carson for now, so all good.
I'm hoping you don't get fit.
I'm hoping I am. Because I think you're gonna get fastest lap. Unless, I mean, I don't know. Is Jordan racing?
Him and Roberto are doing the HPD.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. I hope I get 5th. It would be nice if someone in front of us got a meatball, but we'd need like a serious one because we're 2 laps off P5.
Yeah. Our meatball was 6 minutes.
Yeah, it's hard to overcome. A race that's, you know, only like 5-6 hours long. I didn't see the incident that you guys took damage from. Did you just get hit by a prototype?
Yeah, it was going up to turn 10 and 11, and then a Ford was on the left that we were passing, and an HPD tried to pass us on the right, and it was 3 wide at some point, and the space was just closing, and there's too many cars for an blind uphill braking point.
Yeah, it's not a great place to be 3 wide. Definitely not in the middle.
What sucked though is the guy who hit us. Got hit from netcode. He got no damage, and we got a meatball.
Yeah, that sucks.
I think they're maybe 4th or 5th.
been a couple lead changes in all of the classes because of various incidents. So
yeah,
it's just really anybody's game, I guess, to win.
yeah. I was checking.
Almost.
There's only
Not
like
ours.
one car in our class that doesn't have permanent damage,
Yeah.
and they're leading.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get anything but 1 point for participation this time around, so you'll probably move into the lead. So I assume you'll get fastest lap. I don't know of anybody else doing it, but maybe somebody else on one of the teams is racing GT1. There's no way I'm getting a 40.3. That's fast.
I was originally doing this with Stitch, and he was in like the mid 39s.
Yeah, he's very quick. Last year I got a 39.5, but
Must have been more cooler. I don't remember it being this hot last year.
I think it was.
Maybe.
black flag for P2 in the HPD class. Oh, and they're spinning ahead of you. Go right. Just adding fuel to the fire, more penalty points after getting a black flag.
Yeah.
Close fight for the lead in the Fords.
Yeah, the top 3 covered by 15 seconds is pretty cool.
When you get a chance, can you see what lap the HPD leader is on?
Yeah. They're on lap 178. They have 37 laps left in the race to go for them.
So one more stop.
Yep, yeah, we're both one stop to the end. I think you're pitting on like 172, and we'll be on 182. Guy behind us has a Nick Cage paint.
Yeah.
Yeah, their car's all mangled, if I remember correctly.
Something about a flesh-colored car just feels wrong.
Yeah.
Oh, there was an incident with that number 13 car again. They just got into it with press escape to tow. Looks like. Yeah, they just drove into the back of him. What a menace.
So one thing with this event, like, a lot of people don't know how to drive the cars.
I sent that team a message and said that they need to be more careful because they keep crashing into people ahead of them, and that they're 13 laps down. They need to be respectful. see if that triggers them or if they actually stop fucking wrecking people. This is crazy. To like keep wrecking people ahead of him, like on
Yeah.
her position. It's nuts. When you're that far off, come on, guys.
Like I probably should have backed off, knowing that they were probably going to do a stupid move, especially with flashing me. But it's like, come on. How the hell did they figure our car was falling apart? Unless they just mean I wasn't driving the greatest at that moment.
What do you mean?
No, that team sent a message back.
Oh, he messaged you? Oh, your car was literally falling apart and you blocked us.
Right to unlap themselves? Bro, you're 8 laps behind the next car. You weren't unlapping. Fucking morons. What did you reply back to them, Tom?
I said, you just drove into the back of 2 teams. You don't have a right to crash people. You're 9 laps down in class and you're not unlapping yourself. LOL. said, yeah, just shut up and race. This was very frustrating for us. Sorry. And I said, that sucks. Don't take it out on other teams. How about you shut up and race and be respectful of other teams? Fuck off, dude. I don't care if you're frustrated. You don't get to crash out other people. Uh-oh, I could see Carson on our relative. Remember the plan, Alexander, when he comes to pass us, we're taking him out. He's got a pit in 4 laps though, so maybe he'll get a speeding penalty.
I saw it. Did you guys have one?
Yeah, I came in a little hot.
We overcooked it a little bit. It's all good.
Well, this Ford GT's got the bent wing. able to tell me what lap the HPD leader's on? Let me figure out my fuel.
Yeah. They're on lap 186, so it's 29 laps to go.
Okay, let's fill her up.
I think. Yeah. 29. Yeah, so I would just top it off. They got a black flag, that team that drove through us.
Not a shock.
Another one, I think. That's our second one.
There's a lot of people with the same livery in the Fords.
There's 3 of the same teams in here. There's 3 Kikuri Hiroi's Drunk Driving Academy cars. So, and they all have the same paint. It's like a weed paint.
Yeah.
I just thought there was 2 teams, and then I found out like an hour into the race that there's actually 3 of them. There's 2 blue chips as well, but one of them DNF'd 118 laps ago. Oh, I see you're sandwiched in between some Fords. That's why you're asking about it, talking about it. Yeah, the 2 of them behind you are the teammates, P4 and 5. Right, 5 to go.
Cool.
Leader's got 20 laps to go, so means I'll have 15 or 14 depending
Hey,
on
thank you for
where
the
they are on
addition,
track.
everyone.
Person, how many incidents do you have?
Don't worry about it.
You had 34.
Yeah.
You got this.
I only got the 34th because some HPD just blatantly pushed me off the track.
I love that.
Dive bombed me and then went deep and just didn't give me room.
Gave you the Max Verstappen treatment.
Yeah, pretty much. He was at the apex first, so he can do whatever he wants.
Yeah, the rules don't apply to him anymore.
He was a 7K guy, of course.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, unfortunately, it is no longer a close race for the lead in any of the classes. Closest gap is 26 seconds, which is not really close.
Well, the leader in the Jeep Fords has to pit.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, they'll be pretty close actually. 52-second lead.
Boxing the slap.
Oh, yep, you're in. Yep.
You're hopping in the car, right?
Yeah.
Just
Yeah, you're done.
sure.
Yep. Yep, it's after midnight for you. So take a break. Take a nap in your seat, whatever, you know, whatever floats your boat.
Should be decent right now.
Oh, 25 seconds of optionals.
First I was like, why did we get a bunch of optionals? But I was like, that's right, getting punted
Yeah.
by the GT1.
Sorry, I'm not gonna take them.
Go ahead and take him, sorry.
We can't let Carson catch us.
$16 laps to go.
Coming for you, Tom.
You won't catch me.
Probably not.
You might. But if you get 1X, you got to drive through, so I have a little bit more to work with in that regard. So we've already served ours.
Uh-oh. are the HPDs?
Yeah, we haven't had much traffic for the last couple laps, huh?
And Tom usually gets the really large gaps. Seems.
I guess. Oh no. Oh no. A little lock up there. I think I missed a shift. Like went
Yeah.
downshift.
A few times to where I haven't flipped the throttle hard enough. But
Yeah, it just
mostly,
gets
like
stuck in
going
the higher
down-
gear and
Yeah.
you can't slow down.
Well, mostly like not giving it enough, especially going down into second, and rear end moves around a little bit.
Yeah.
Really bad, like the last sector of this track.
I don't think I'm good at
Understand
any of the
turn
sectors
14.
here, to be honest.
How many laps we got left here?
Yeah, like maybe 5, 6.
Yeah, we only got like 5.
Dude, you're in P-lap. You're not going to catch him. Don't worry. Just wait.
Trying to drop me off track.
No, I'm just gonna miss the corner myself.
Don't touch me. Oh boy. guy's braking so early.
Well, that guy ruined any chance I had of catching you, I think, by sending it there.
GG's, guys. That was a lot of fun.
Oh, I got beat by a girl. Well, at least thanks for making the last few laps exciting.
Yeah, it was fun. I think it would have been closer if these HPDs didn't decide to get involved.
Yeah, for
good race, good
not
race.
racing.
P6, P7. Yeah, none of them were racing anybody. They just decided that they had to pass people that were within a second for position on the last lap. All right, guys. Cool. Well, that was fun. Thanks for racing with me, Alex.
Yeah, it was fun.
Another special event in the books.
Nice to be able to do this one this year.
Yeah, it's a fun event. It's could be more fun if people are a little bit more respectful on track, but
Yeah,
still had a good time.
always gonna have that.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, made up quite a few places from where we qualified. Up 5 or 4. That's not bad. All right. Well, that definitely does it for me. I'm gonna go shower and go to bed.
Yeah.
I'll catch you guys later.
See you, man. Good race.
Yeah, you too.
I'm not gonna argue this, Zach. If you want to be a weenie and DM me through the blue messages, but I mean, you're 20 seconds away from P2, and I'm like, what? Eh, whatever. That's all right.